my smoke detector has been quiet as a pine cone. So I think I successfully changed the batteries yesterday. And yes, thank you everyone. Thank you for your well wishes. Thank you for your congratulations. I guess that's more appropriate. It is my partner anniversary. I had no idea. I was not keeping track of that date. But yeah, it's my partner anniversary. It's been a year. Crazy, 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 crazy. Click, click, click. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click, click. And Subdrian, as well as Tomit. Thank you both so much for your subs. Thank you, Subdrian, for the first sub of the night. For 30 months? Oh my gosh. Subdrian. You're one of those sneaky ones. I bet you have a lot of channel points. Thank you so much, Subdrian. As you click B sk D R click I dot A sk A click N sk. Thank you so much. And sk tomato click T sk O ham sk sk E H click T sk G. Thank you, Tom. Thank you so much. Shukutuku. And Destructicon. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So much, Destructicon. Thank you. Click, click, click. D, shk, E, S, D, click. R, O, C, D, click. O, shk, K, O. And thank you, Destructicon. Thank you. It is a celebrate kind of day. It's a celebrate kind of week. I have a birthday cake. I'm not gonna show it, but it's just reminded me. You just reminded me. Someone sent me an entire cake, and I'm just me. So I have a lot of celebrating to do this week. Okay, I have a lot of celebrating I need to do. Thank you. Got some for Gracie. She sure does want some. I'll tell you, every time I pull it out, she gets, very curious. Only 3 days away from your birthday? Oh my goodness. Happy early birthday, CEO. What cake? Carrot cake. My favorite cake. My favorite cake is carrot cake, and that's what I've received, which is good. Do you prefer cake or pie? Honestly, I prefer pie. I love pie, but, cake is very classic, so I can't be mad about it. Is pizza considered a pie to you? No, I do not consider pizza a pie. But I don't get mad at people who call pizza a pie. I just think, oh, you're a person who thinks pizza's a pie. Cool. Thank you, Zonk Knuckle. Thank you. Favorite cake, Sleepy? Carrot cake. Carrot cake. Yum, 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 yum. This week we also celebrate the independence of Mexico. Woo! Yay, Mexico. And favorite pie? Hard. That's hard. Really hard for me. Gosh, I like pie a lot more than cake. And there's a lot of types of pie I like. I think my favorite 2 types of pies are sweet potato pie and pumpkin pie. I really like them both, and they don't taste super different. So, sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie, but I also really like apple pie and blueberry pie. Yeah, so I think those four are kind of my favorite. I'm not the biggest fan of cherry pie. Cherry pie is like mid. Pineapple pie? I don't even think I've ever had pineapple pie, but that sounds good. Sounds good. Now, would Chicago deep dish pizza be considered a pie? I have never had Chicago deep dish pizza, so I think I have to try it before I decide whether or not it feels like a pie to me, okay? Thank you, Scripps. Thank you very much. Clickety click. I had pecan pie. Pecan pie is pretty good. Once during a party and absolutely loved it. I want to eat it again. Pecan pie is good, but I kind of think pecan pie is a little bit too sweet for me. It tastes very good, just like to have a little bite, but it's a little bit too sweet in general for me. But I like the slight fruitiness and tartness of apple pie. Same with blueberry pie, and then pumpkin pie and sweet potato pie are definitely much more mild, and I like that. Lemon? Mid. Lemon's mid. Salutations, Chad and Sleepy. The vibes have been immaculate today. Yes, the vibes have been immaculate. Good vibes. Good vibes all around. Good vibes all around. Have you tried apple crumble? Yes, many times. It is very good. I do love a good apple crumble. Do you have any Lenormand decks? You know, I do not. I'm familiar with Lenormand. I don't have the system memorized, but I don't have any decks. Thoughts on cheese on apple pie? I've never had it. I mean, I think intuitively it makes sense. Especially if it's vegan cheese on apple pie. I think intuitively it makes sense, you know? Because, like, cheese with crackers and jam, like, it tastes good. And fruity pies are, it's kind of like extra sugary jam on the inside, right? So, I understand. I understand cheese on pie. But I've never had it myself. I have never partook of the fruit. Sleepy, I got a new tarot deck. I'll share which one in the Discord. It's a cyberpunk fantasy deck and the art is really cool. Ah, nice. I've done a few grand tableaus with Lenormand and it's very draining but also very exhilarating. Ah, cool. Thank you, man on the net. Thank you. It is hot again today, but it's supposed to cool down by around Tuesday. And I'm so looking forward to it. I want to go on a nice little hike on Tuesday. I don't even know where yet. I don't have a plan, but Tuesday I think will be good hiking weather. So I'm looking forward to that. Did you go to the apartment gym? No, I chickened out. I just went on a normal walk in the dark. I had to pull out my flashlight because some parts of my walk are like in the woods and it was very dark, and so I had to pull out my flashlight last night on my walk to see. But that's okay. I had a good time. I had a good walk. Very introspective. Walking in the dark is kind kind of like a sensory deprivation, in some ways, in a way that I really enjoy. Sleepy, you are so brave. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I am very brave. Any bunnies? You know, last night in the dark, I'm sure there were many bunnies, but none that I could see. Isolated. Hello, welcome in. Hello, isolated. A matrix. Hello, hello. I dot S O L A shk T E D shk underscore M shk shk A shk T click R shk I dot X. Thank you, isolated matrix. 14-month streak. Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you have mace or a self-defense tool? You know, I do have mace, but I didn't take it with me. But I don't care. The thing is that no one else knows whether or not I have mace. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And also, no one can see me. All they can see is my flashlight. So I could be the threat. It was that dark, okay? It was that dark. Shika, 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 shika. Even in the super safe area that I live in, I'm too nervous to go out when it's late. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've never, ever, ever felt scared going on a walk unless there's like a person chasing me. Like unless there's a specific reason to be scared, I've just never felt scared going on a walk, no matter where I am. Which is, I don't know why, but I just don't feel that fear. I don't feel it. You're American though, don't you have an assault rifle on you at all times? You know, back in Louisiana maybe, but I don't have a gun yet here in Oregon. I think it's harder or something to get one. I could probably get one just fine, because I don't have any reason. Like, I don't think they have any reason to deny me a gun. But, I don't have one. You already have two right there? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have you tried the new Space Marine game? You know, I have not. And I won't. Listen. Tony moralist. I have books to read. And some of them might be Warhammer books. Okay, so I'm not missing out. Don't make me feel like I'm missing out, okay? I have books to read. Because I want to, but I have books to read. You can definitely get a gun. Geez, anybody and their dog can get a gun in this economy. What about anyone and their cat? Let's start a bet. How long until you fall into the Warhammer temptation? It's not that hard for me to resist Warhammer. If you want to make it a challenge, make it about Hearthstone Battlegrounds. It's not that hard for me to resist Space Marine. I want to play it, but like, you know, it's not a big deal to me, to be real. SJM is time consuming. You know, she's not even currently on my like priority reading list. I'm kind of taking a break before I finish Kingdom of Ash, because I have other books that I want to read. It's really fun. The gameplay feels amazing. Ugh. I bet you're right, Tony Moralist. I bet you're right. Shik. No, Hearthstone would be impossible. Wouldn't want to deprive you of your daily match. Thank you. I appreciate it. I did win my daily match today. I'll have you know. I got first place, actually. Shika. I told you you would burn out on her. I'm not burned out. I'm not burnt out on her. I just have been only reading her for so long, and I would like to keep reading her, but I feel a social responsibility to read other things. So, yeah, it's also like I want to read other things. Like I'm very curious about other things in the world besides Sarah J. Maas, and I'm very curious still about Sarah J. Maas. So like I'm not burnt out. If I had infinite time, I would read Sarah J. Maas too. But I just don't. I don't have all the time in the world. Now, how much of that first place win in your daily match in Hearthstone Battlegrounds was due to your humongous calves? If I had wielded welt, if I had welt my calves, Ogden, I would have the most MMR in the entire world in Hearthstone Battlegrounds, okay? But I don't take them out of their sheaths because I know it would make the entire bracket system too unfair. That's how fair I am. Star, thank you for your tip. Thank you so much. Yes, I would love to give you a tarot reading. Let's see. I want to use the Hush Tarot and the Ethereal Orbs deck. That is what is calling today. So that is what we shall do. Alright, Star. What do the cards have for Star? Star, 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 Star. Star, 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 Star. Hello, Mary Berry. Okay, Star, for you we have the 10 of Cups, the 7 of Cups, and the Knight of Cups. Wow, okay, Star, this reading is kind of about your character, I think, your whole character in the world. I think you're someone who wears your heart on your sleeve and you see the best in everyone. You see the best in everyone. You know how to see, everyone's different silver lining. And I think one of your biggest struggles in life is going to be it's going to be a very relational struggle of who do you commit to when you see the inherent good in everyone. It's kind of like the opposite of having trust issues, which is another trust issue, but usually when people think about trust issues, they think of someone who doesn't trust easily. And it's not exactly that you trust too easily, it's more like you love too easily. But in order to be like a reasonable person who lives a functional life, you have to kind of make decisions about who's in your inner circle and who isn't, who you're going to dedicate a large portion of your time to, and who you won't, even though you see the good in them, you see the light in them, and you know that they could be good people. You have to kind of choose. You have to choose, which is so hard when you're someone who is just so naturally heart forward. But one of the greatest securities that you can have in your world and in your life is that because you're always going to be it's always going to be easy for you to kind of emotionally commit and invest in other people. You are basically kind of inevitably fated to have this very beautiful, a life of a lot of beautiful and fulfilling relationships for all people involved, okay? But your biggest struggle is going to be your limits, the limits of your love. Not limits because you don't have enough love, but because you don't have enough time, and because you're not omnipresent. So, your advice here is to know that just because you can doesn't mean you should. Just because you can love, every single person in your classroom in the feelings sense doesn't mean you should spend your time and energy loving them in the actionable sense, if that makes sense. Alright. And our oracle card for you is Ataya, wisdom and affinity. Duality teaches us that in order to love, we must bind together what differentiates us. I think that's very appropriate. In order to love, we must bind together what differentiates us. Wisdom and affinity. You must have the wisdom to set boundaries for yourself. It's all always about boundaries. Thank you very much for letting me read for you. I'm glad that you enjoyed, and I'm glad that I resonated. Thank you. Just because you love them doesn't mean you need to seduce them. No, that's not what I meant at all. Alright, let's do a word wrap for plata pin. Word wrap for click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Distracticon. Click clack. You ate too much of a Pokeball. Click clack. I don't think that's possible. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Click clack. Any plans for Monday? For my birthday, I will stream. I will stream for my birthday. And it will be very fun, I'm sure. Your birthday's Monday? Yes. Birthday stream. I'm considering doing like an extra long stream. Probably not crazy long, but just a little bonus time. Or maybe an extra short stream. I haven't decided yet. But I definitely want to stream. Click. 2-minute stream. Yes, I just want the birthday wishes and then I'll skedaddle. Breath of moonlit air says your tingles are so good they make my neurons tingled. Very good, very good. I want all of your neurons to be as tangled as my pile of jewelry in my bathroom. I don't have any kind of jewelry organizer, so it all just kind of... I don't know how it happens. Cosmic theorists. Here's your name trace. C-O-S-M-I dot C-D-H-O-R-I-S-D-S. Thank you. And drippy neutron, D, R, I, B, P, Y, N, U, E, D, R, O, N, drippy neutron, thank you. You could crochet a short rectangle of cotton and hang your jewelry across it. Nix, that's genius. I love that. I don't even have any yarn right now. I'm not gonna do it, Nix. I know myself, and I'm not gonna do the fantastic idea that you just suggested, but thank you. Maybe someone else in the chat who's in my same predicament will take that idea and run with it and improve their lives. Click, 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 click. Do you have a favorite fantasy book? Probably The Last Unicorn by Peter S. Beagle. How's your crochet skills? You know, I used to be I used to know how to crochet. I was never very good at it, but I used to know how to crochet. I haven't done it in easily over a decade now, so I would have to probably freshen up with some YouTube videos on basic stuff. Yeah. Does crochet give you skills of steady hands? No, I don't think particularly, no. I don't know what makes someone have steady hands. I actually feel like most handicrafts, if you do them for long enough, they might give you more hand damage. I feel like, intuitively, like, the more you use something, the faster it ages. I don't know. Painting or drawing, does it really, does drawing actually increase, like, hand stability? I don't know, I'm just, like, making things up. Does anything increase hand stability? Maybe, like, grip strength exercises? I don't know, I have no idea. It does? That's cool. Lots of old crocheters get arthritis. Yeah, I have like an archetypal image in my head of like the old lady like either knitting or crocheting, and she has like shaky hands. So I feel like it's a craft that you can do with arthritis. Unlike, I don't know, other things. And Olivia says, I got really into crochet last year, but I stopped to read more books, and I completely forgot. LOL, I have to relearn. Yeah, that's fair. Painting and drawing absolutely helps with hand strength and dexterity. Nice, nice. That's a skill that's valued so much by surgeons. I have some uncles that are surgeons, and that's one of their biggest fear, because when the pulse starts failing them, it means they're no longer allowed to do surgery. Yeah. I've had surgeons in my family. And man, I feel like they have a lot of, my papa was a surgeon, and I remember once whenever one of my cousins, like smashed her hand or something and we had to go to the emergency room, my papa started just like walking around the hospital because he was so nostalgic. And the doctors and nurses had to be like, hey man, you can't just walk around even though you used to be a surgeon. Thank you, Broken Pancreas. Thank you very much. Drawing develops the stability of muscles for sure. Hard to draw from the shoulder at first. You're supposed to draw from the shoulder? That's wild. Zal, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Zal. Thank you. C, sh, H, click, A, sk, 1. Thank you. And thank you, Luigi, as well. Thank you. you only draw with fingers or wrist, you're missing a lot of power, stability, and finesse. Huh, interesting. I leveled up on my, the gloves that I've been wearing at the gym, and it's helped a lot with my calluses. It's so hilarious how easily I callus, but my calluses are a little bit better than they have been in the past couple weeks because I got thicker gloves, which is a good thing. It's a good thing, I believe. Do you like painting? No, I'm really bad at visual arts, drawing, painting. Not only am I bad at them, like I'm very bad at taking the image from the brain and putting it on paper, like extraordinarily bad, but I also don't enjoy it very much, so that's probably part of why I don't have any motivation to get better. I really like drawing swirlies and patterns and like things that I can put in a grid, but taking, like, I like improvisational drawings where like one part of the drawing leads me to the next part, which is why I like geometric things and like patterns and stuff. But like drawing a dog is like impossible for me. Drawing a cat, drawing even like a house, like drawing a house, it's like impossible. Like I can't do it. My brain doesn't work that way, and it doesn't even want to. So whatever is how I feel. Do you like them? I know some people really dislike lifting with gloves. No, I like it. It helps for me, for sure. If you watch the old Disney animators, they make huge, perfect strokes on those big animation sheets. It takes a lot of practice. That makes sense. That makes sense. Are you all able to see a realistic apple in your mind and rotate it and keep track of it in your mind? I can, but an apple is round. I have a really bad spatial reasoning. Like, it's so bad. It is so bad. And it's in every way. Like, it's not only with like holding objects in my hand. Like, this is simple because it's a square, but like holding complex objects, sometimes I'm like, I don't know how to turn it in my hand to get it to the side that I want to face me. But then also I like get lost in buildings. Like in buildings I like get lost, and then obviously on like streets and stuff. So the spatial reasoning is suffering very much in the brain. Apostate, thank you for your prime. Thank you. A click. B O S T click. 8 underscore thank you. Thank you. That's a type of art too. My sister does abstract painting. I know it's a type of art, but it's not what people are talking about when they say, can you draw? It's just not what people are talking about. I know it's art, but like, it's also just not what people are talking about. Thank you. Thank you very much. Do you get lost using maps? Sometimes. Can you at least draw a circle in a symmetrical fashion? Yes, I can. I like circles. I can draw stick figures, but no one ever wants stick figures. Yeah. Yeah, but you can draw, Sleepy. I'll never draw. Okay, we only win. We are winners. We are winners here. If you draw, you're just admitting that you're a loser. Okay. My photographic memory is very good, but I'm very interesting. I'm glad you like the chiropractor bits, Seanch. Thank you. The upside of being an anchorite is not having to be good at understanding maps. It's so true, and Olympia. So true. I'm not gonna draw a good one with my mouse. Oh my god. This is gonna be a website to draw one with my mouse. It's gonna be so bad. Oh god. I don't even want to do it. Oh my god. I can't do it. I'm just like feeling my mouse. No. Oh my god. This is horrible. I will try it. Draw a circle around this dot. Oh wait, I did it too close to the dot. Okay, I'm focusing. Oh, I did it too slow. %. That was my first try. Second try, 91.1. Third try, 85.9. Fourth try, 91.4. Fifth try, 95.4. Sixth try, 93.5. And that's enough of that. Hello, pretty with an eye. Thank you, Freddy with an IE. Thank you very much. Do you like ballet? Yes, I do. I love watching dance. I do not dance myself. At least not well. Have you ever done ballet? I did when I was a tiny tot. But not, I was literally like, I think 6. So, oh wait, no, it was even before that. I was like 5. I think I quit when I was 6. Yeah, their feet do get destroyed. Pretty much everything destroys you, some way or another. I did play Dance Dance Revolution when I was a kid. I did. Football completely destroys your feet. True. And football also destroys your brain. Oh, yeah, Destructicon. Same wavelength. Are you the type of kid that went to the dancing games in the arcades? No, I did not have access to arcades, but I did have a PlayStation 2, and there was Dance Dance Revolution on the PlayStation 2 with the mats, the little mats that you jumped on. What's the next video about? No hints. lightly awake. No hints. How good were you? Honestly, I don't even remember. I have no idea what difficulty my family kept the game on. I just played with my family. I probably wasn't very good, but I have no idea. You must have played Crash. I don't think I played Crash. I don't know what that is. But we played Dance Dance Revolution. We also had karaoke. We did not do Rock Band or Garage Band, but we did, Kingdom Hearts 2, the Harry Potter games, Final Fantasy, Harvest Moon. What other games did I have on my PS2? I don't know. Which Final Fantasy was your first? The only Final Fantasy game I ever finished was Final Fantasy 13 on Xbox. On PS2, I played 10. I played 10, but I never finished it. What was the usual family time video game? Karaoke, I would say. Karaoke. And then, I don't remember what the name of the karaoke game was, but it was like a karaoke game. And also Dance Dance Revolution. When I was very, very little, some of my earliest memories are sitting on my mom's lap while she played SimCity 2000. So my mom was a gamer girl before it was cool. She would build her cities and she would let me destroy them. I remember burning them and sending the aliens and whatnot. It's exactly what I did in Destructicon. I was in charge of destroying the cities. There was no other decisions that I could make at that age, She built the city, she made them beautiful, she made them good. And then she would say, okay, Tessa, how are we going to destroy the city? And I got to decide. Soda Planta, thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ask O D click A click B shk L A shk Ansk T click A sk. Thank you. Soda Planta. Thank you. Wow, your mom is a Zelda girly? That's pretty cool, Green Ninja. That's pretty cool. I remember, my mom was also, like, hardcore into Neopets. My sister and I played Neopets when we were little, but our mom was, like, hardcore about it. She was, like, in the economy and everything. But eventually that ended, of course. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. And click S D shk O sktuk S E shk. Thank you. There was a booth at the gaming expo I went to last weekend that had the Last Unicorn Tarot deck. Was it original art, Agan, or was it based off of the old animated movie? I need to know. If it was original art, I'm very intrigued. If it was based off the old animated movie, then that's fine, but I'm not as interested. I think it's probably based on the movie. Gotcha. well, I'm still happy it exists. The movie's good, but original art would have been cooler. I wonder if there's a super rare, expensive tarot deck somewhere. Oh yeah, there's plenty, I'm sure. Twenty, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What makes it expensive? Rarity or the quality of the artwork? Probably both. Also, I would say the quality of the cards themselves. Like, some decks are constructed in more expensive ways. So the quality of the artwork, the rarity of the deck, the age of the deck, and the quality of construction. Click, click, click. Farewell, always slightly awake. Have a good night. One. Like the material of the card, yeah. Always thought they were made the same. Definitely not. Even my decks feel pretty different from one another. I think the Anima Mundi deck is the nicest deck that I have with the construction. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to see, but you know, first of all, it's gold leafed, right? But second of all, the cards are like, let's see if I can show you guys the texture of the cards. I don't think you'll be, oh yeah, okay, yeah, look really closely. You can kind of see how it's ridged and lined. Do you see that? It has a very interesting texture. You can kind of hear it. There's like a texture to the cards, and it's really nice. It's part of why I like this deck. I love the printing quality of it. The Hush Tarot is not gold leafed, and I would say that it's pretty standard. Like, it's, you know, it's flat and shiny. I love the art on it so much, but it's not very unique when it comes to its construction. And then these cards are blue even on the sides, which is kind of cool. Like, they're not white on the sides. I don't know what that's called, this quality, but they're like solid blue. And yeah, obviously they are holographic on both the front and the backs, so I'm sure that adds a little bit of a price. The cloud cards are giant, so they are also flat and they're matte instead of shiny. The Hush Tarot, if you remember, are very shiny, but these ones are much more matte. And they're, you know, normal and white on the sides, but they're huge. These ones I would say are similar to the Hush. a little bit less shiny, more matte, white on the sides, flat. The Fae and the Ferns comes in a nicer box. This is probably the nicest box that any of my decks come in. And they're also gold on the sides. And they're very shiny, very shiny, very shiny, very reflective, and smooth and flat. So they're definitely all different. Definitely all different. And Destructicon, thank you for gifting a sub to Chokore. Is that a reference to the Reiki symbol? I don't know if it's a symbol. I don't know anything about Reiki except that whenever I watch Reiki on... No, sorry. Oh, gosh darn. Well, Chokure is something that Reiki practitioners say. I think it's a symbol. They do a symbol and they say Chokure. But I don't know what it means. Probably something like keep on kicking. Blessings to you. Great tidings of good news. Good news of good joy. Great tidings of great joy. What I don't even know what that is. C H click O shk K click click K click click O shk R sk E shk click. Thank you. Good tidings of great joy. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Click click. Do the edges of your tarot cards ever get bent or damaged? I mean, yeah, but like not rarely, not really in any way that I notice, but they're not perfect. Like, where'd my Anima Mundi deck go? Where did I just put it? It should be somewhere right in front of me. Oh, it is right in front of me. They're not perfect on the sides, right? If it focuses. You can see little nicks on the side, but they don't interrupt my shuffling at all. So it's fine. What's your best shuffling deck? You know, the one that I think makes the best sounds is this one, which isn't a tarot deck, it's just an oracle deck. But it just feels so good, and it sounds so good to shuffle. I think the cards slide really nicely, and their size is really good for the size of my hands. So I really like shuffling this deck. A deck that is smallish relative to your hand size typically shuffles best. Yes, exactly. Stock matters too, for sure. Do you have anything Game of Thrones related, like a tarot deck? No, I do not. Would it be weird to have them in sleeves? As long as you can shuffle them, I'd say it's fine. Which is the most expensive deck among the ones you have? I can't actually remember if it's the Anima Mundi or the Fae and the Ferns. Both of them are designer decks, though, and I'm pretty sure I got them both from Etsy. Usually those designer decks from Etsy are the ones that are more expensive. Like, I want to guess and say they were, like, around, like, $50 to $60. So not, like, insane, but, like, you know, you're definitely putting some money in. So... yeah, and like some decks on Etsy are gonna be like $120 if they're really nice. And I mean, honestly, it's worth it. Like, if you're getting a designer deck that someone is putting their heart and soul into, their mystical energy into, then I mean, I'd say it's worth it. What's the most expensive you've seen? I don't remember. I'm not so materialistic, Jerome, that I memorize expensive things that I see. I put the cyberpunk fantasy tarot deck in sleeves, and now the box doesn't close. Yeah, a risk for sure. For sure. Do you buy your own decks? Most of my decks I have bought, although KFC Serbia got me this what's it called? The Woodland Warden's Oracle. And then I believe it was Neatrix who got me the Clow Tarot. Yeah, but my other ones I got. Cyberpunk Fantasy. Yep. Favorite fast food? Subway. Subway's fast food, right? Probably Subway. I like Subway. Or Smoothie King. I'm not really a big fan of fast food, though. How are you even able to shuffle the cloud deck? So, I shuffle like this instead of like this, and I do like this, and like this, kind of slowly. That's how I do it. What's your favorite green for a salad? Oh my gosh, you know, I wish that my favorite was spinach, but I love romaine. I love romaine, and then I usually try to mix in spinach or kale because it's healthier. Favorite green? We're not talking about vegetables, okay? We're talking about leaves, Destructicon and Ferome. Broccoli isn't a salad green. It's just something green that goes in a salad. There's a difference. Same with zucchini. But yes, leaves. I like romaine. I also, this might not count as a salad green, Big Hat Sorcerer, but I'm gonna throw it in there anyway. I really like cabbage-based salads, so shredded cabbage as a salad base. I think that's delicious. I've heard kale isn't popular. I've only had it once and found it to be lovely. Kale can be very good if you use it right. Hello, La Patata. Hello. Welcome in. I will say once, or not once, there's been a couple times in my life when I've just had insane specific cravings for spinach. So sometimes I get the spinach bug, and it is impossible to deny it. Popeye? Is Popeye like a spinach lover? I don't know the Popeye lore. I'd love to sleep, welcome, and thank you. Anyone ever put salmon on their salads? I worked at a restaurant where we put salmon on salads. His whole thing is that he eats spinach and becomes like a god. Gotcha. He gets muscles when he eats spinach. I didn't grow up on Popeye. How do you cook your spinach? In a pan with water. I usually eat it raw, but I don't mind, like, cooking them down in a bunch of water sometimes. Man, maybe that's how I should eat my kale. I have a giant bag of kale right now. Maybe I'll make kale greens. Maybe I'll cook them down. That sounds kind of good. Yum. Have you made salads from things found in the wild? Yes, definitely. You can make Kale chips, that's true, that's true. Kale chips roasted in the oven are tasty, yes. Good point, good point. Yaka, 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 yaka. Yaka, 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 yaka. Do you like cats or dogs? Both. Both. Sleepy, do you like coleslaw? I like it. I don't love it though. I don't love it. But I like it. Has to be vegan though, of course. Ticka ticka. Ticka ticka. What about pickles? I love anything fermented pretty much. I don't think I've ever had a fermented food that I haven't enjoyed. So yes, I like pickles. What do you think about knowing people around the world to listen and watch your videos? I don't think about it like that. I don't think about people around the world listening and watching my videos. I just think of like people watching my videos as individuals. I don't think of like, oh yes, that's the Spaniards watching my videos and the Chinese watching my videos and the Australians watching my videos. I kind of just think of everyone as an individual, I guess. I don't know, I don't think of it like that. But whenever I do think of it like that, I would say it's cool. ASMR is illegal in China. You know, sometimes I get weird emails inviting me to port all of my YouTube videos to Bilibili. As y'all know, the YouTube of China. Bilibili. Bilibili, which is very fun to say. And honestly, I've considered it before, because like, why not post to the YouTube of China? But I feel like if I did that, I would probably just log on to Bilibili myself and I would just like upload all my stuff. I wouldn't like let, you know, some stranger email person like port all of my YouTube videos for me. That kind of feels like a scam. But do they pay creators? I think so, yes. But I don't know. It's all in Chinese, which I don't speak. So I don't know. But I mean, I have considered it, if I'm gonna be real, because I can't think of a reason not to, especially considering it's all in Chinese. So even if everyone on Bilibili hates me and puts hate comments on all of my stuff, I'll just be like, wow, I'm getting comments. So why not? The only reason I haven't is because like it's more work and I would need to figure out how to navigate the Chinese website, which I don't know how to do. Heart them too, yeah, if there's a system for it. I don't know how that all works. For me, ASMR has no borders. Yeah, I agree. Then it's not too bad of an idea. Maybe upload them there a week after YouTube so you don't split the viewership. I'm not worried about that. I'm not a schemer. I don't think there's Chinese people watching my videos because it's not on Bilibili. So I don't think I would need to worry about splitting my viewership unless for some reason there's a lot of YouTube viewers who are on Bilibili from other countries, which I highly doubt. That would be so funny though. But either way, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it would work. I would figure it out if I wanted to. If you have one, what's your favorite kind of tea? I like herbal teas. I'm not a big fan of green tea or black tea or really any caffeinated tea. I don't know why caffeinated teas make me nauseous no matter what type they are. Chai tea or whatever. So I like herbal teas. In general, I would say my favorite is peppermint tea, but I pretty reliably like most herbal teas, so yeah. Chaos is a Bilibili. So true. So true, so true. There's some creators that are pretty popular in China and their YouTubes are not that big. Interesting. Interesting. You gotta make a sleepy account for every country. Yeah, so true. China doesn't appear in your country stats? No. Not significantly, to be honest. In Indonesia, ASMR community is just growing recently. Before this, people think ASMR is just eating loudly near the mic. Interesting. Oh my gosh, I love chamomile as well. Sebastian. I love chamomile. I really like throat coat tea, which I think is like fennel, licorice, and some other stuff. But I really like throat coat. I like chamomile. I like peppermint. I love lavender and jasmine. Yeah. Did you know that if you post your content on Bilibili, you'll get 999 credits? What are credits? Oh, what can I do with a credit? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. If you like licorice, I do not like licorice, but it's okay in tea, apparently, for me. But the actual, like, licorice, no, I don't like it. Cinnamon tea is also very good for home, yes. I think licorice tea is a lot more mild, so that makes sense. Yeah. I didn't even like Twizzlers growing up. I still don't like Twizzlers. But you know what? You know what is bomb? Is those silly sour straws. Sour punch straws. Those are so good. Are those vegan? I want one. Do you like matcha? No. Makes me nauseous. Likely as gelatin. Yeah, I was thinking that too. A shame. Truly a shame. Truly a shame. I used to suck on those when I was a kid, so I would eat all the sour first, and then it would just be sweet underneath, you know what I mean? That was fun. Gelatin's not vegan. Gelatin is made out of the crushed up extra parts of animals, mostly bones, but basically any parts of animals that people don't want to eat, they crush up and process into gelatin. Hooves, yeah, that's a big one. Hooves. Do you consume alcoholic beverages? No, I do not partake of the alcohol-y. Welcome to the chat. My lororo. Why not church? Okay, so Catholics in the chat, let me know how you were taught, alright? But, so, first of all, until Vatican II, the lay people did not drink of the wine. You only got the Eucharist. Whenever I was learning how to get my first communion, I was taught to only let the wine touch your lips. You take it and the wine touches your lips and then you put it down. And then, you know, there's a little bit that touches your lips, so you kind of swallow it. So you do consume it a little bit. But first of all, you hardly consume any. And second of all, it's extremely watered down. They put a lot of water in the wine. So it's not a big deal. But also, I mean, yeah, you consume barely any of it, but I don't drink the wine at mass, because I'm a radical traditionalist, okay, which is different from being a fundamentalist. I'm not a fundamentalist, but I am a little bit of a traditionalist when it comes to Catholic stuff. Aesthetically, I really like more traditional types of worship. And included in that enjoyment for me is the fact that I do not enjoy taking the wine. So Latin service, yeah, I like Latin service. There's also I haven't found one in the area that I'm in right now, but in Baton Rouge, I went to a Latin mass every week, and also I went to weekday mass, and there was a church that I went to where they always did communion at the rail for the Latin mass, but also for the daily mass. They did communion at the rail rather than how it's done in Novus Ordo masses usually, which is, you go up in a line and you receive the communion. You're actually all kind of like kneeling, and you receive the Eucharist on the tongue, which is my preferred way of receiving the Eucharist. But I don't think there are any churches that do it that way where I am. Most cathedrals nowadays don't even have a communion rail. The kind of altar space is open and not railed off, so it's hard to do that. Same until I went to an evangelical church where they give you a little snack pack that was sealed, and it has the Eucharist and then a little drink container that has wine. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. Evangelical Eucharist is just like a Catholic Lunchable. That's adorable. Do they call it the Eucharist? What do they call it? Do they still call it the Eucharist? I know some of you are evangelicals. Do you call it the Eucharist, or do you call it something else? Do you call it, I don't know what you would call it. Communion? Do you just call it communion? Maybe you just call it communion. We did the rail at my primary school. That's cool, Taylor. That's nice. Sleepy, did you go to mass during your trip? I went to church, but not to mass. Many evangelical churches don't even do communion. Yeah. No, I think I just call it communion or Lord's Supper. Gotcha. I used to call it Santa Cena, which translates literally to Holy Supper. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. In the church I grew up in, we'd pass around the trees with little shot glasses of grape juice. So in Catholic school, I went to Catholic elementary school growing up, so especially before we took our first communion, usually Catholics get their first communion around the age of 7, but, elementary school starts at like 5-ish, and we always got bread for our school lunches, among other things, but there was always like a little roll of bread, and it was always undercooked because my cafeteria was horrible, and we would like take the bread and we would smush it into little Eucharists, and we would like role play the whole Eucharist. It was so fun. I remember when I used to go to a Methodist church, they called it communion. Yeah, I had Methodist friends, and I think they called it communion as well, growing up. Growing up, I would do the bread part of the communion, but not the wine, because I don't like wine. Yeah, that's what I did when I was young as well. I'm Catholic, but I haven't been to church in so long because the whole experience of Mass feels so hostile to autism/ADHD. That's fair. Interesting. That's super fair. The cafeteria being horrible is no surprise, yeah. Were you ever the priest in the make-believe? Oh yeah, totally. Anyone could be the priest, anyone could be the non-priest. Saberwolf, thank you for your prime. Thank you very much. Thank you, Saberwolf. months in advance. I appreciate it. L-O-S-K B-E-S-K 2-S-L-E-S-K E-S-K B-E-S-K. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa, your make-believe church was progressive, Sleepy. Here's the thing, Ogden. Here's the thing. Before, the reason that Catholics get their first communion and their first reconciliation at the age of 7 is because the age of 7 is when you are of what the Catholics call the age of reason. In other words, it's the age where you generally start being able to like sin and reason and be responsible for things, even in little ways. So it wasn't so much that my 5 and 6-year-old self was progressive, Ogden. It was just unreasonable. Unreasoned. Very silly. Very cute to imagine women could be priests. Very silly, very cute. Right, when you start to know right from wrong. Exactly. When you start to understand right from wrong. I think most humans agree that we start to know right from wrong at like the age of 1 in very little ways. You know, we start to like recognize sadness and joy and fairness and things like that, but we don't really understand it until we're a little bit older, until our brains get bigger. What's the Eucharist made of? Yes, it's unleavened bread. It's just flour and water, from what I understand. You had to confess before First Communion, yes. Humans very much understand right and wrong, exactly. It's only that we differ from individual to individual. Yeah, most people get mad, for example, if you openly steal from them. Yeah, I agree with that. I think before that age, it's mostly about reacting to discipline and encouragement more than reasoning about morality. You know, I'm reading a book about that right now. About the evolutionary aspects of morality. And so far the book has made a very, very, very good case that a lot of our natural morality is pretty heavily ingrained and pretty instinctive, and it's actually not really based off of a reaction to discipline or a desire for reward. Those things are certainly other driving factors in like how we behave, but it seems like 1-year-olds and 2-year-olds, regardless of discipline or reward, have a level of empathy that encourages something like morality, even if they don't have like a reasoned cognitive understanding of like morality and what we ought to do as people. It seems like even at that age we have ingrained evolutionary lizard-brained concepts of like, when someone is sad, I should console them. I shouldn't hurt people because it makes them sad, and when other people are sad, I am sad. Yeah. It's a built-in feature to see ourselves in others. Exactly. Yes. I think I've only had done reconciliation a couple of times in my life. Wasn't really raised to do that regularly. I was raised to do it regularly, but until fairly recently, it was always very stressful and very burdensome. It wasn't until I was like around 19, I think, that I started realizing how fun it was, because it's absolutely absurd. It's insane. It's so insanely fun to go to confession and just be radically honest and know that there's no consequences except, you know, say your prayers. It's so liberating, and it feels so good, and it's so healing, and every time I go to confession I get all smiley for the rest of the day. It feels crazy. it feels crazy to just say all of the worst shit you've ever done to a authority figure and for them to just respond with love. It is insane and wonderful. Oh my god. It's very healing. It's very nice, and it's fun, and it's funny, and it's exciting. And I think, not to meta-analyze anything too much, but I think being a priest in that situation is probably healing for the priest as well. I think it's probably healing to be in a place of authority and to have someone come to you and confess all of their wrongdoings, and for you to have the opportunity to just give them love rather than harsh discipline. Like, I think that's a healing act as well for the person in a higher place of authority. And I think it's a beautiful ritual. I think it's so liberating for everyone to just choose love, and to celebrate the choosing of love rather than harsh discipline or, retributive justice or anything like that. I love it. There we go. That's why you're mound therapy. It's because you get that from confession. Yeah, to an extent. And I don't think I'm going to get diagnosed with anything in confession. Like, that's a massive difference for me between therapy and confession, is that in therapy, my therapist is trying to learn me and learn who I am, and they are trying to get a more and more thorough understanding of who I am every time I come, and they're keeping track of me and taking notes on me, and I begin to feel as a patient to be responsible and kind of accountable to them in a way that maybe they don't intend, but it's never going to change. Anytime I feel like someone's paying attention to me, I start feeling like I'm accountable to them to some degree. But confession isn't like that, because the priest, first of all, it's usually anonymous. When it's not anonymous, the priest is kind of supposed to have a boundary there where they don't act like they remember or retain anything that you say. And they're not trying to create a treatment plan for you or diagnose you with anything, even in their own head. They're just giving you your next step forward, which is never a piece of advice, or sometimes it is, but it's usually just like, do this specific action to amend your sins. Say these prayers, maybe apologize to these people. And so there's no pressure to heal. You just get healed. I don't know if that makes sense. Whenever I go to therapy, I feel like a pressure to heal in like a way that I'm never going to. to be totally honest. But whenever I go to confession, I don't feel a pressure to heal. I just get healed without there being any pressure. I don't know how to describe that. Maybe one day I'll figure out a better way to say it. But that's my personal feeling and experience. I definitely know I felt growing up I had no authority. I could speak without expectation of punishment for failure. Interesting. I can see the positive side of having confession. Yeah. I could easily go the other way, though, like the stories of a priest being conflicted for people admitting crimes and not being able to report it. I'm so chill with that. Priests are not cops. Priests, that's just not the job of a priest. The job of a priest is not to, the job of the priest is to help the person right in front of them in a spiritual sense. It's not to, like, take civil action. A priest is not acting as a citizen. A priest is acting as a spiritual father in the confines of confession, and I love that there is a place in the world where criminals can be radically honest and be recognized with love for the human that they are. I think that it's good those places exist. Separation of church and state. You know it, CEO. Or as I like to say it, theocracy. No, I'm kidding. That's not what I think. I'm not pro-theocracy. I think confession is also an act of self-acceptance, yeah. So in confessing, you're allowing yourself to get rid of any guilt you may have been hanging on to. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when it's like, when there's nothing more you can do to amend a situation. There's so many things in our lives that we do, and there's no fixing it. Or, you fixed it as much as you can, but there might still be bad ripple effects, and you can't stop those ripple effects because the bad you did has already happened. And how do you release yourself from that guilt? There has to be a way. There has to be a way to release yourself of that guilt. I think it makes sense to learn from your actions, and I think we also all deserve to have a path away from that guilt, And I think that confession and forgiveness offers us that opportunity to just release the guilt and say, I'm done feeling guilty about that. I can still take accountability for it while also not letting that kind of guilt and shame hurt me anymore. A confession to the police can be a part of your penance, but it's not a priest's job to report on you. That's very true, NASA. That's very, very true. And that does happen. That does happen. Aren't priests obliged to report it if a priest is confessed? I don't know exactly what you mean by that, if a priest is confessed, but no, priests are not obliged to report anything that's said under the confessional. Oh, if a crime was confessed. Yeah, no, priests are not obligated by law to report anything under the seal of confession. Laws like that, I believe, were proposed in California a couple years ago, but it was pretty heavily fought against, even the proposal of that. Because, yeah, I think pretty much everyone agrees. Most reasonable people agree that that's not a priest's job. Do you think they should? No. I think, like NASA said, a confession to the police can be part of someone's penance, which is to say that if you don't understand, like, the lingo there, the penance is what the priest gives you. If you go to a priest and sin, or if you go to a priest and confess your sins, the priest then gives you a penance, which is usually a list of prayers. It can also be advice, like, go apologize to this person, return the whatever, or stop doing X, Y, or Z thing. And part of your penance can be to report your own crime, to confess to the police. But I think that that's good. If a priest wants to make that someone's penance, then, like, I trust their judgment on that. But no, I don't think priests should be obligated to talk to police. That doesn't sound... because at that point priests are working for the state, which is horrible. That's a horrible idea. It's a nightmare idea, and I don't like it. There's the case of Father Jeff Bay, and the courts ruled that they were originally compelled to testify, but the church fought back on that ruling. Yeah. But that was in Louisiana, so I think it was only state level. Interesting. Doctor, lawyer, priest, people you really want to be able to tell the whole truth to. That's very true, NASA. It's very true. Doctor, lawyer, priest. Can a priest be interrogated as part of a crime investigation under the idea that the crime was confessed? If that happens, is the priest protected if they don't say anything? The right to remain silent, I think, is one of the pretty central tenet of American law. So, I'm pretty sure the priest would remain silent if they were put under that sort of pressure. But I cannot speak for all priests, of course. Of course. Police can call it obstruction. Yeah, mean police. If Jesus's salvation is not the actual epitome of an obstruction of justice, I don't know what is, okay? The church has always obstructed justice because it forgives us. The church, the religion, faith. Through faith we are forgiven and all that jazz. Which is the best type of justice obstruction. Rotman with the facts says obstruction is a physical act, like pulling a cop off of a suspect, but cops get this wrong all the time. I'm sure they do. Sounds like a very cop-like thing to do. I know, Aunt Olivia. I know. Dr. Mike Israel has a couple moments sometimes where it's like, huh. I don't think he means it like that though, okay? I think he's very bad at speaking. Sometimes. And he says things badly. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. All right. He's not into. Is phrenetics the same as phrenology? I don't know. I don't know about the word phrenetics, but no, he's not into phrenology, if that's what you mean. But he does seem to believe that different ethnic groups have different IQs, which is not supported by yonder literature, as far as I know. You think there's police somewhere ready with a detain order for when Jesus comes back? Probably so. Thank you, Wolfgang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, have you read any Faulkner? Nope. Recently I've heard a lot of cross-canceling. I don't know what cross-canceling is in a certain bubble of creators, and one of them was being accused of posting something racist 6 years ago. But his defense was that it was many years ago and he's worked to change since then. Do you think that person should be held accountable even if it's something fairly old that's no longer relevant to their current life? Obviously, it's on a case-by-case basis. That's like the most important note here. So point number one, case-by-case basis. Point number two, you need to actually like look at what their recent behavior is. When you say it's no longer relevant to their life, like, do you mean they're no longer racist, or do you mean it's no longer relevant that they're racist? The first one is redemptive, I would say. The second thing I said would not be a redemptive factor. The third thing is like, yeah, I do think that people change over time, and I do think that the internet is crazy in that it preserves all of us, and that's very scary for a million reasons. And the internet, it's very, very easy to build a profile of a person that is not accurate based off of stuff that they've said in the past, and like cherry picking from their past, right? It's really easy to construct a fake image of someone if you either want to cancel them or want to laud them. So we need to be cognizant of that. What was my other thought? My other thought is that you don't always know if someone's taken accountability or not. You don't always know if someone's taken accountability. You know only if someone's taken public accountability. Sometimes public ills require public accountability, but if someone did something badly and then had a change of heart and apologized to someone in person rather than publicly, and then it comes out years later that they did a bad thing, and everyone's like, I can't believe you never took accountability, then that kind of sucks, because they did take accountability. They just didn't take public accountability. And do we have a responsibility to take public accountability for everything that we do wrong in public? I don't think so. But sometimes yes, especially if you say something on a large platform and hurt people, like hurt a public group, then yeah, you probably should take public accountability and apologize on a public scale. But yeah, it's just a very complicated issue, so case by case basis, and that's how I feel about it. Hello, Ultraman. Hello, welcome in. In these past behavior canceling conversations, I always think of having a hermeneutic of faith versus a hermeneutic of suspicion. Many times it's better to have faith in people, in my opinion. I agree, and Olivia. I agree with you there. Welcome, Kula man. Welcome. Thank you very much. What I find myself conflicted about is that if someone randomly reveals something from like 10 years ago that was said in a private group chat and has never been a public issue or a behavior that's been repeated since then, should that person still be responsible for it? They should be responsible for it, yes, but I don't think they should be canceled for it if it's something that happened in private and it's happened 10 years ago and it gets leaked. Yeah, they probably shouldn't be canceled for that. They should probably just be like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe I believed this 10 years ago. I am literally so sorry. I was so cringe back then. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. I said cringe stuff 10 years ago. I said cringe stuff like 2 years ago. Danny Fanny, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Rotan, thank you. Thank you. I have cringe opinions right now. I just don't know what they are. But I'm sure I have them. It's also an issue with creators and celebrities because it's already enough to discern a person's heart, but we don't actually know any of these people whatsoever. Yeah, it's rough. Shuck. I would agree with that as well, Tissue Cat. If they believe it was wrong, hurtful, then yeah, they're in the clear. Yeah. Good night, Danny Panny. Good night, good night. Sleep well. I mean, in a very limited way, I'll speak from personal experience. Like, I've been on the internet for a long time. I've said and done things that I regret and that I don't like and that I disagree with. And I don't talk about it often because it's freaking sad to me. And so I try to do my best to act on the beliefs that I currently have, and to talk to talk with kindness to people, and to make content that is rooted in what I feel now is like good. And I don't talk directly about taking accountability because it's not like it's not a type of conversation that I think would actually encourage like love and light, so to speak, you know? So I kind of try to focus on the future, and I think that some people might look at my behavior and say that there's a refusal to take accountability, or that I'm being fake because I'm not who I used to be. I see the continuity between my old self and my new self because I've been here this whole time. I understand how I used to be that person and how I am today this person, and how in many ways they're the same, but there's pretty essential differences as well. And no one else is really privy to that journey. And I don't know if I want anyone to be, because it's very private. And so I just try to be good and to do good and work towards goodness in the future for my future, and to create, content that I think is rooted in love and fun and creativity and all that. And that's kind of my way of taking accountability. And maybe other people will think that that's bullshit. And if it ever comes up, that'll suck. But that's how I feel. Yeah, CEO says it's never a good sign judging others' life experiences when you've never had anything similar. Yeah, I agree. Destructicon says it takes a lot of strength to change, and if someone's putting in the effort to be a better person, then I think they deserve our chance to get their redemption and give them a chance. Yeah, I think so too. Jerome says, I know that I've made jokes that without context, or if I did them in public, would be cancel-worthy, but it's something I said within friends or people I trust or joke with. But if somebody maliciously were to leak those just because wanting to harm me, that would feel awful. Right. And I've never directly tried or wanted to harm other people, but I've been stupid in the past, and I've not realized the implications of my speech or the implications of my actions in ways that I regret. I wasn't intending to do anything in the past. I wasn't really intending to do good. I wasn't intending to do bad. I was just like, good, I'm just talking, whatever. And I've learned a lot. Also, 10 years ago you were a child. That's true. That's true. That's true. You can't touch a vacuum. You can't touch a vacuum. You can't touch a vacuum. We do exist within our context. CEO says you definitely feel very mindful of all the content you make and work very hard on controlling it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I saw a shoulder mobility exercise, and of course I interpreted it just as like a fun challenge, right? But I can do it really well. I don't know if y'all are gonna be able to see it though, but it's like, hold something, watch me not be able to do it, but I think I can. Okay, you hold something and then you bring it in, so you go out to in, and then you go under, and then you go up, and then you go. Y'all can't see it. I need to get lower. I need to get lower. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, my friends. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Wait. Oh god, the spatial reasoning. I don't know which way to go. I have to do it on the other side. Okay. I go in. Y'all still can't see. I go in, and then I go under, and then I go out, and then like this. Okay. Yes. Very fun. Muy fun. How do you say fun in Espanol? Can you do it with both arms at the same time? Oh my goodness, that's a good question. I don't even know if that's possible. Okay, wait. I have 2 halves of a tarot box. Muy divertido. Muy divertido. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yes, I can. I can do it with both arms. I don't know if I'm doing it really all the way though. Yeah. I can do it. I can indeed. Do it with a 5-pound plate. I don't have one. I think I have 2.5-pound plates though. Wacky waving inflatable arm sleepy. Yes. Do it with Crazy. began the process of trimming her today again. Trimming her wacky wild coat, but she got very uppity, so I decided I would finish tomorrow. So now she's a little bit of a Frankencat. She's hiding somewhere. I don't know where she is, but she's somewhere over here. Is she gonna be bald? No. I never bald in her, but in her old age, she has found it very difficult to maintain her grooming regimen. So periodically, I do trim her because it helps to keep her fur less crazy. Conversely, just like that stuff was acceptable in the past, now could be problematic. Stuff that was problematic in the past could now be accessible. It's true. Oh my god, it's so true. What is okay and what is not okay really does change all the time. And it's also not even in time, it's also just in place. I was thinking about this the other day because someone catcalled me, and it was clear that they weren't trying to catcall me. They were actually just trying to tell me that I looked nice. And I was like, but they did catcall me. Kind of. Let me try to remember exactly what they said. It was while I was at the grocery store. It was something like, it wasn't that bad. It was like, they told me, like, you have a nice day, ma'am, and I said thank you, and then they were like, you sure look nice today, but they were like you sure look nice today, and then they whistled, and I was like, haha, thank you, and then I left. It was very awkward. I reacted to it as if it was like a normal compliment. The way they said it made it feel like a catcall, but also what they said wasn't like actually that bad. And I could tell that like this is a culturally wrong thing to do, and also it was like probably the wrong thing for them to do, but like in another world it would have been fine. It totally would have been fine. The whistle isn't needed. I know, obviously. And obviously that's cultural, right? Like whistles aren't by themselves. Whistles are not like punching someone. It's not like an act of violence. It's a thing that culturally denotes like objectification or something like that. And I don't know. I could just, in my head I was just thinking about, I remember walking back to my car and just thinking like, that would be fine if it weren't, if this weren't like 2024 in Oregon at a grocery store. I think. And what is okay and what is not okay changes all the time. And it's something we should all be cognizant of. Sam is well. Thank you for your sub. Sleepy, I don't think there's any culture on the planet that finds the whistle in that situation appropriate. Also, probably never in our history either. So, but the question then is, why did he do it? Like, what was he trying to do? How did he think I would feel? And why would he want me to feel that way? Right? Like, why did he do it? Was it an old guy? Yes. I don't think he was trying to make me feel bad, which is probably why I instinctively reacted like, oh, haha, thanks, and then like, walked away. You know? I agree, Mario. Just him and his outdated ways of complimenting. And yeah, an assumption that I would make that I would take it as flattering. And if he assumed that, that's because he had a cultural belief that he was flattering me, that he was doing something nice to me in that moment. Which is why, even though, because of my culture and because of my context, he was wrong, I did not feel very flattered. I also don't think he was a bad person. I just think he was in the wrong place at the wrong time, or I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, because clearly our two cultures of complimentation are not the same. And so, yeah, I don't think what he did was malicious. Old guy, why did he do it? Because that was what you did back when you learned how to do it. Yeah, exactly. But now that I'm thinking about it, gender also makes a difference. Like, if an old grandma did that, you'd probably take it as a haha, that was cute. She must have whistled in a joking way. Yeah, sure. It's interesting to realize that words aren't real things. So true. So true. Is there a situation in which being catcalled is not anything but negative? So it's catcalling is always negative, but the question is what counts as a catcall? Like, what do we count as a catcall? If he had just said, "You look nice today," not a catcall. If he was like, "Damn girl, you look nice today," then like maybe a catcall. And that's where the weirdness is. It's like the way people say things, how loud, from how far away are they saying it? Are they with a what's a group of people called? A garble? What's a group of people called? Gangle? One? Whatever. If they're with a group of people, if they're with a posse, if they're with a posse and you're all by yourself, kind of a catcall, kind of scary. If you're with a group of a gaggle, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Big Hat. If I'm with a group of people and they're by themselves, a little less scary. It feels less like a catcall, even though it could still be one if they said it loudly from far away. If they were the cashier and they were complimenting my outfit, then like not a catcall. If they were working at the store but not my cashier, bagged one or two of my items and said it in a weird way, then maybe a catcall. Like, it's all very contextual. It's obviously a feeling. There's not a rule about it. And if you make a rule about it, then you have to know that your rule is not going to be all inclusive and your rule is not going to account for every variable, and it's all very complicated. I think it's easy to dismiss catcalling or things of a catcalling nature as negative until you've been in a similar situation. Yeah, I think that's true as well. Ooh, girl, you picked the good apples today. Man, I would never take that as a catcall. As long as I was actually holding apples. If there were no apples in sight, I might feel weird about it. It's similar to a story that I heard. There was a voice actor that recently got in trouble for harassing someone. They basically said, tighten your cheeks, and then slapped their coworker's lower back or butt. The coworker felt uncomfortable because they did it without consent, but the VA's intentions weren't malicious. They did it because their coach did it in the past and they were trying to give tips, but didn't realize that the action is not accepted and shouldn't have been accepted back then. Yes. This is very true. We used to joke in the theater department about taking things our acting coaches did out of context and how wild they seemed out of context. Like, oh my, like, we used to joke about, like, having blackmail on all of our professors, which is honestly a very, it's almost dangerous that we even joked about it, because acting coaches, voice acting coaches, I mean, we do weird stuff, especially in dance, especially in acting and in voice. And I have never felt unsafe with a director. I've never felt predated upon. I've never felt bad in any kind of way with any of my directors, in that kind of like, oh, I'm being objectified, oh, I'm being taken advantage. Nothing like that. But I've done monologues where, in order to get me riled up, my director has come up behind me and put his hands around my neck as if he was gonna choke me. That could be interpreted in such a bad way, but it was appropriate. It wasn't bad. It was acting coaching. And it was actually fine. I've had my voice coaches dig their fingers into my ribs while I give a speech. I've had my voice coaches have me lean backwards on a Pilates ball, and like they like press on my stomach and then ask me to like breathe out all of my air and then try to like give a speech. I could list stories of things that have happened to me in acting classes and my friends for forever. But at the end of the day, it's just like crazy stuff happens in acting classes. And a lot of it is necessary and genuinely helpful. And it goes past the normal boundaries that we often have with professors that people expect, But it's like normal. It's okay. It's safe. You do establish a relationship with your acting coaches and acting professors that is different from the relationship that you have with like a geology professor, because the boundaries are different. The boundaries are different. We have a word wrap for apple. Apple, 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 apple. Apple, apple, apple. Apple, 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 apple. Apple. Apple, 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 apple. Apple. I hope a lot of directors don't use that as an excuse to do something inappropriate. I'm positive that some do, because there are always people who take advantage of power. But I don't think it's like a significant fraction. It seems like in pretty much every group that you look at, like 2% of people are abusers. Between 1 and 2% of people are abusers. And that seems to be true of every industry, every field, every profession, every religious organization. It's around there. So, I'm sure it does happen, but I would doubt that the number would be higher than 2%. Apple, 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 apple. Apple, apple, apple. Apple, 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 apple. Apple, apple. Apple, 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 apple. Apfel, 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 apfel. Apfel, 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 apfel. Apple, apple, apple. Significantly higher in cops, statistically speaking. Yeah, cops are a unique situation, I will say. Because whenever I'm talking about like abuse, I'm kind of talking about intergroup abuse. So I'm thinking about like, priests abusing their laity, their Catholic laity. I'm thinking about teachers abusing their students. I'm thinking about parents abusing their children. But cops don't usually, cops do abuse other cops, but I don't think that's the statistic that you're talking about, NASA. I think you're probably talking about a statistic involving cops abusing the citizenry. which is undoubtedly a larger group. Domestic abuse? Okay, so cops abusing their wives and husbands and partners. That's interesting. That sucks. But I believe it. I believe it. Apple, 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 apple. Self-reported at over 30%. That's insane. You think that may be related to them having to deal with violent acts more often than a normal person? Yes, absolutely. If I remember correctly, slaughterhouse workers also have a pretty high domestic violence rate, although I read about this many years ago. But yeah, there's higher rates of domestic violence with slaughterhouse workers as well. So I think definitely people become desensitized to violence if they are paid to be violent on a daily basis. Apple, apple, apple. Apple, 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 apple. 30%, that's probably not the full number since most of them are not reported. I know, we should really be asking the wives, husbands, and partners, not the cops. But they would never think of that, would they? Would they? Oh my gosh. Wait. Have y'all ever thought about, so like pyramids? Crazy. Oh my gosh, so many cultures have pyramids. Wild. I wonder why. The obvious answer for us secular, well-reasoned folk is like, well, pyramids are pretty cool. They're triangles, they point to the sky. The sky is where we get most of our religions from. Of course, a lot of cultures, like, build the giant pointy arrow to the sky. Like, why not, right? Why not? Why not? But I was just thinking about it the other day. Because it's really easy to stack rocks in a pyramid shape to keep its code structurally sound. Exactly. I never thought about that until the other day. Because, like, it would be much harder to build a giant square. It would be so much harder to build a giant square. Or a giant star. Or a giant sphere. Or literally any other shape. It's actually the easiest to make a pyramid because it gets smaller the higher you go up. You're building the stairs that you use to build the rest of the pyramid with. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Oh my goodness. Of course. Of course we make big pyramid. Of course. We probably tried so many other shapes before we stuck with pyramids. Yeah, probably. It's funny how people think pyramids in Giza is built by aliens, but nobody questions pyramids in Mexico. They all know the Mexicans built it. Give Jose a full team, and they can build it in a week. It's so true. I don't think many people guess that the pyramids are built by aliens, but I've heard from a couple, like, alternative history, whatever, people that, like, aliens taught the Egyptians either how to make pyramids or told them to make pyramids for some kind of reason. You believe aliens exist? I'm gonna be real, I don't care. I think I've talked about it before. But like, I think that humans can take credit for human achievements. I think humans built the pyramids. I don't think aliens taught humans to build pyramids. I don't believe in like these kinds of conspiracies. But if they are true, if they do prove to be true, then I don't care. I'm like very chill with it. It doesn't really change anything for me. Click, 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 click. I don't see why we would need aliens to like tell us to build pyramids. It's a very like there's no reason for that theory. There's no evidence of alien activity. Like I think it makes sense for humans to want to build pyramids and to build them. I don't think that aliens are a necessary ingredient in this historical soup. So yeah, I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, pyramids are a super intuitive shape. I agree, Sebastian. I agree. Click, click. What do you think of the Fermi paradox? I can't remember what that is. It sounds very familiar to me, but I'm sorry, it escapes me. I don't know what that is. Click, click. But you think we've already been visited by them? I don't know. My intuitive answer is no. I do not think we've been visited by aliens. But I'm also like, I'm not like an anti-alien person. Like, maybe, but I don't think, if we have been visited by them, I don't think it like massively changed the course of history. I think most of the mysteries of history can be solved by investigating humans and human activities and human motivations and all of that. If we have been visited by aliens, cool beans. But I don't know. And like, I don't know. I have the same amount of caring of like maybe the aliens visited America as I have caring of like maybe Russians sailed to Hawaii 30,000 years ago. Like, sure. I don't care. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. But it really doesn't matter. I mean, it like matters, but like, it doesn't matter. Like, lots of crazy stuff happens. History is crazy. Kitsune Ray, thank you for your prime. Thank you very much. Okay, click, click. I thought Tishk, Esk, Yushk, N, click, Ishk, R, click, click, Ishk, Ysk, Y, click, thank you. Oh, the Fermi paradox is that numbers point to the fact that there should be aliens all over the universe and we've never met them. Right. This is when anthropocentrism must be wrestled with. Perhaps aliens are everywhere. Pro thought, right? in service of contradicting everything that I've previously said. The idea that, like, we may have been visited, we may be surrounded by aliens everywhere all the time, but they might be so different from humans that they're basically irrelevant. We could be surrounded by microscopic, ultra intelligent aliens, but it wouldn't matter. Life evolves. What we call life can evolve in a, or no, what we call life is pretty narrowly dependent on Earth biological systems, but intelligence can develop in so many different ways if you look at the entire universe and all of the different chemical makeups of different planets. I don't know, like, why would we assume that alien activity would look like what we would think it would look like, or that intelligent alien activity would look like ultra intelligent humans or anything like that, you know? I too believe, Juge Clown, in intelligent life elsewhere in the universe. I think because the universe is practically infinite, I think it makes sense for intelligent life to exist elsewhere. And I even think that it makes sense for some of that life to not look so different from our own. But I think that as many places, as many life forms exist that might be recognizable, there's probably billions that are unrecognizable, and that maybe even with our current criteria of what we call organic life might not even fit that, but it's still kind of intelligent in its own ways, you know? And so I am pro-science, I'm pro-investigating these things, and I'm pro-exploration, but I am not personally invested in any kind of theory of whether or not we have had alien activity on Earth, or will, or should. I'm not invested in any theories of what aliens look like or where exactly they are. I'm just curious about it. But I think that it is, based off of the current state of science, I think that in order to have, like, I think that if you have very solid theories about aliens, then it's probably mostly hubris. And a little bit of anthropocentrism. Aw, Zachariah the Bullfrog, thank you very much. Welcome to the chat. She doesn't even need to be moving, just a tree would answer so many scientists' research. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I know that there's a theory, and I can't remember what the theory is called, that, like, maybe at a certain level of intelligence or advancement in society, we are bound to self-destruct, to destroy one another with war and conflict, or to eat up all the resources of our planet. Yeah, the Great Filter. Yeah. Hi, girl. Do you know it's my break time? I bet you do. You're trying to tell me to go take a break, but I'm in the middle of a rant. And I'm not convinced by the Great Filter. I think it's another very anthropocentric view. It's, like, very based off of humans and what human intelligence looks like, and I'm not even really convinced that it's humanity's fate to destroy itself and destroy our planet. I think we certainly have the power and intelligence to destroy ourselves and destroy our planet, but I also think that we have the intelligence and the power to not do that, and that's pretty cool. that's pretty cool. Check the Kardashev scale. It speaks about the types and levels of civilizations that are theorized. Okay, I will try and remember that. Kardashev scale. Another thing, I was actually thinking about this yesterday, because bro thought, thank you for your prime. Pishk, R, click, O, shk, T, sk, H, sk, O, click, U, sk, G, click, H, sk, T, sk. Thank you, 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 thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On Destiny's podcast called Bridges, a couple days ago, he had on a guest named, I want to call him Dribble Fibble, and it's not Dribble Fibble. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fibble Tribble. Dibble Fibble. What is this guy's name? Fibble Tribble? Dibble Tribble? Fibble Dibble Tribble? He has a really funny name. What is his name? I need to look it up. Jesus. Just a sec. Flint Dibble. Flint Dibble, an archaeologist. And Flint Dibble is relevant because he debated an alternative archaeologist on Joe Rogan. The archaeologist that he debated had some kind of name that began with an H. I can't remember. This guy who kind of advocates for the idea of lost civilizations, stuff like that. Alternative history, lost civilizations, ultra advanced Atlantis civilizations. And so Flint Dibble debated him, kind of representing the field of archaeology and saying, like, no, these things are not, we know that these things are not true. We can very reasonably conclude that these things aren't true because of all of this science. Look at all of this science. And Graham Hancock, thank you, Graham Hancock was like, yeah, but science, you're just representing big science and big money and big academia and big government and blah, 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 blah. And I think that this was actually a very, very good example of industries that are better when they're socialized rather than privatized. I like socially supported fields, and I also really like private industry, depending on what the product is. And when it comes to science, I think it is so good for science academia to be socially funded rather than maybe these words are wrong, rather than it being kind of privatized or like funded by populism, if that makes sense. Because non-scientific ideas are really exciting and they're really fun. You mean state funded? Yes. I think a lot of science is actually like really functional when it's state funded because it's interested in truth rather than pleasing people, whereas audience-based scientists, pundits for specific ideas, ideologues, they want to entertain people with their big fun ideas, you know? These alternative history is so fun, it's so exciting, and it is actually much more lucrative in a personal sense than being involved in academia. than being an archaeologist who is state funded, who works at a university and goes on digs and gets grant money to dig up old bones and to look at those bones and to write papers about them that get peer reviewed. Archaeologists who do all this work are not making bank. They are not. Their books are also published for other academics, not for the public, and so because of that they have much less sales. If their stuff is even getting published as books at all, and it isn't just, papers on JSTOR, and because of that, their work is really dedicated to truth seeking rather than pleasing and entertaining an audience. And obviously this is a very old struggle where sometimes science has discovered things that go against what is popular, like Copernicus and Galileo and all of these people who have kind of gone against the science of their time and had very unpopular ideas that were true, that eventually we all kind of had to accept was true. Darwin as well. Graham is an anthropologist, isn't he? I don't think he's qualified to even represent his side. I don't think he's a traditionally educated academic at all, but I could be wrong about that. But even though he isn't qualified to represent his side, he does represent his side because he keeps making he keeps taking part in the cultural conversation. He keeps going on podcasts and spreading his ideas. He's made like 2 different Netflix documentaries now, I think. So he's inserting himself into the fields of like anthropology and archaeology. And he's very charismatic. Like, I'm not against him. I love enjoying alternative history, and I love musing about lost civilizations, and I love dedicated scientific investigations of potential lost civilizations, but there's no evidence of them, right? That's why they're called lost civilizations, because we have basically no evidence of them. And yeah, I think it's just a very important example of how some industries are some fields, or maybe like some efforts work better in kind of a social system rather than a market-driven system. I think that a lot of things like technology and the stuff that we use for fun, the market system works really well for them. Things like social media, things that aren't based on finding truth but just improving the quality of our lives, right? So I'm not like an anti-capitalist, not at all. I'm also like not an anti-socialist, I guess. At the end of the day, I'm just an American citizen with too many opinions. And that's all of them. People that suggested germ theory was valid, laughed at by other physicians. Yeah, so true, so true. Sea level rose hundreds of feet, like 12,000 years ago. There's zero chance that didn't bury civilizations. Modern human skeletons also keep getting older. Right, so humans, Homo sapiens, and our current Homo sapien bodies and brains have existed for around 300,000 years. We only have our oldest cave paintings and whatnot are like 40, sometimes we have artifacts from like 60,000 years ago. That's like the oldest it gets. The oldest anything that we have is like maybe 60,000 years old. We have a couple things from like 40,000 years old, and we start getting, more substantial evidence of civilization and human activity and written languages like 10, 11, 12,000 years ago. And that's kind of where the beginning of history is, 12,000 years ago. What we call like written history, the written account of humanity. And so obviously there's 200 plus thousand years of Homo sapiens on the earth that we know nothing about. I do believe that there are lost civilizations in that time period, but I don't believe that they, well, let me think. I don't believe that there's some like conspiratorial element of them like teaching, of them going through some kind of cataclysm, gaining great wisdom of astronomy and aliens and the end of the world and God, hardly surviving the second ice age, and then passing down their knowledge to the post-ice age humans, and that being the reason that we have pyramids all over the earth. Like, that's just a lot of leaps. So if we want to say lost civilization with a lowercase c and a lowercase l, in the sense that there's a lot of human history we don't have an account for, we don't remember, and they almost certainly had towns, and they were almost certainly pastoralists. Maybe some of them figured out small-scale agriculture. Probably most of them were hunters and gatherers, and there was very few of them, even though they were around. They were mostly in like sub-Saharan Africa and maybe the Fertile Crescent region and stuff. Like, yeah, of course, there's people who we don't remember and they are lost, and we can call them lost civilizations. But I don't think there's no evidence of like a conspiratorial hyper-advanced civilization having existed in the past that was wiped out and is shrouded in some kind of deliberate or intentional mystery. I think it would be cool if there were, though, and archaeologists within the very careful academic field of archaeology are seriously investigating these things. They are going underwater and looking for these civilizations. They are looking for these tools, and they never find anything hyper advanced, right? We find ships, we find tools, we find bows, we find arrows, and that's very cool and very valuable. And maybe one day we will find, I don't know, a watch or a compass or a 250,000-year-old iPhone. But we certainly have not found that yet. If we do find it, then that will be cool. That will be very cool. And still, it will be the field of archaeology that will find those things and probably get really excited about them and publish them, and isn't gonna try and hide it. You know, the archaeologists don't have crazy motives like this. I almost support him on principle because geology and archaeology are historical, obnoxiously stuck in their ways field. Is that true? I might not know enough about the fields, but from my limited perspective, I think that geology and archaeology, history, are very, very careful fields, and they're much more careful than pop theories. And so that's why I think academia has a lot of merit. I'm someone who kind of left academia, and I can criticize academia all day, and I have. But I think that academics are doing so much good work, and that as flawed as the academic system is, it is less flawed than other systems for the valiant effort of discovering truths of the world, you know? The guy that figured out plate tectonics got horribly mistreated. I believe that. I'm not surprised. that the establishment in the field of geology will get no respect from me. Yeah, I really don't know about geology at all, like the field of geology. I dropped geology in college. It was, I think it was the only class I dropped. I think it was the only class I dropped in college. That's what I like about the Wheel of Time. The idea of time as a wheel, such that every civilization is sooner or later a lost civilization. Like in Jordan's lore, even our history is lost to time. Yeah, I have not read the Wheel of Time, but I'm like obsessed with the idea of specifically buried civilizations, especially layered. Like, I know there's places in China, I can't remember the name of it, but there's like a town on top of a town on top of a town on top of a town, because it's been like destroyed and rebuilt throughout history. And there's some places like this in Europe as well. I'm super kind of fascinated by like the catacombs across Europe. I love how human history literally like goes down into the earth. Oh my god. It gets my brain all excited. All excited. Got curious and googled about it. Apparently the oldest human-like made item ever found are the old Awan tools. Yes, I think Homo erectus, if I remember properly, Homo erectus was around 3 million years ago. So we had human-like species for around 3 million years, but Homo sapiens for only around like tops 300,000, I think, is the current scientific consensus. Thank you, tall glass of milk. Thank you very much. I had to take geology as a requirement for my major. I stopped going after 2 weeks. The professor still gave me an A. Nice, Sansum. Yeah, from the whole Homo erectus time. Yeah, that makes sense. That was when we became erect. I read once Homo sapiens is only the surviving species is because we start communicating and working together. I do think that language is a central piece of humanity. I'm like language pilled. I'm like Chomsky language pilled. I know Chomsky is like, I know there's a lot of stuff that he's done and said, and I haven't investigated it enough to know if I like Chomsky enough, because I'm pretty sure he like has his fingers like all over different fields. But from what I understand, his kind of central contribution to linguistics is something that I really, really agree with and vibe with, and like has informed the way that I view all of human society. And that is the idea that like wolves hunt and ducks swim and monkeys climb and humans language. Language is what we do. It is the thing that we do instinctively. Grammar exists almost in a biological sense inside of our minds. Like now, pretty much every language has nouns and verbs and objects and articles, and these things seem to have emerged in an almost biological fashion from our mind. And even people who do not learn language, people like Helen Keller, who had no faculty for communication, even she had language in her brain. She just didn't learn English. She had no way of learning English. And this is very true for many people who are deaf, blind, and not given resources. Once they learn the language of their people, it clicks really quickly because they already have language in their head. Language is something that exists in our head, and we are naturally so communicative and relational, and the thing that we do is language and communication, and that is like the definitive quality of humanity. I think that's just super accurate. It vibes with me, and I base truth off of vibes. Like the two twins that were isolated for so long, they developed their own independent language for themselves. Right, right. We like literally can't help it. We literally cannot help it. We literally can't help it. No, Gisley, we will go on a break. I will go on a break right now. I will go on a break right now because I'm getting way too hyper. And I need to go calm down and become a proper ASMR artist. And shut up. I'll be back very soon, my friends. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Be back soon. word up for the gozer, and the word is Quetzalcoatlus. 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 Hello, and Olivia from C. Jose and C. Love to sleep. Green Ninja, Dominic, Destructicon, the closer. Hello. Quetzalcoatlus. 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 I do not have ice cubes. For stitching, we have some phone tapping and stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. 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 Your hyper ASMR has become my favorite one. I feel kind of bad. Sometimes I feel like I talk too much. I do feel like I talk too much. Often. Stitching. 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 I just get so excited about stuff. Do you like the weather in Oregon better than Louisiana? You know, MNC, I really do go back and forth. I think I like the weather in Louisiana more, but Oregon's definitely safer in a climate sense. Like if I were logical and rational, I'd like the weather in Oregon more. But I really like thunderstorms, and I really miss thunderstorms. I love thunder. I love lightning. I love in August and September, sometimes in Louisiana, there's an entire day where the sky is black. It looks like it's nighttime. It's not tornado weather where the sky is red. The sky is just dark in the middle of the day, but it lasts the whole day, and you go outside and there's constant lightning flickering, just constant, and there's a constant low rumble of thunder in the sky, and every now and then there's a big thunder crack, but there's just a constant low rumble. The thunder keeps going, and I love that. Oh my god, I love that. And that never happens in Oregon, so I miss that. But, I mean, the weather's much more mild in Oregon. The rain is nice, but not stormy. And it doesn't get insanely hot, and it doesn't get insanely cold for long periods of time. And so, you know, the weather in Oregon's pretty nice too. In my area in southern Oregon, the weather's so hot. We have a high of 101 on one day, and 4 days later we have a high of 70. Yeah, that's crazy. Click, 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 click. Where did my cat go? Wasn't she just here? I guess she left again. Huh. Oh, do, 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 dum. You dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. That was pretty low. Dun 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 dun. I can't do it. I can't do it any lower than that. Click on. Here's your name, Trace. Q. Click. U. A. Click. K. A. And sk. Thank you, 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 thank you. Sleepy, you should make an ASMR video with your voice as low as you can go for the length of a video. You know, I think Softly Galoshes has made videos like that. Like low voice videos. I don't feel like doing that. But you know what, Ogden? You can do it. You can do it. Okay? Do throat singing ASMR? Man, I would if I could. At least I don't have built-in AC. I have window units, so you just kind of stick in the window. Yeah, I do too. Do Iron Mouse ASMR? No, I can't. Look. One day, I'll have my own VTuber model, alright? We won't need to copy Iron Mouse. We'll just be our own VTuber. Would you use a human VTuber or an animal? Definitely a human. I get enough accusations of being a furry, which, like, there's nothing wrong with being a furry, but it's just an incorrect categorization for me, and I don't feel like confusing people any more than I already do. Sleepy, I'm starting to think that your fursona would be a rabbit. You eat a lot of carrots, and your calves are the strongest part of your body. No. I feel like rabbits don't have strong calves. They have strong, like, haunches. It'd be like their hips, right? Their haunches. Sometimes cars have haunches. I never know how to describe that to car guys, though. But sometimes I look at cars and I'm like, they have haunches. It's when they're sometimes cars, their back wheels are kind of big, and the actual car, like, goes over the back wheel. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, sometimes tall cars are trucks, as the men call them. The wheel is in, like, a big thing, and the wheels come out, but the car skin does not go over the wheel, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't look like it has haunches. But sometimes, like, short cars, normal cars, the wheels come out, but it's like, it's kind of like, what do you call fast cars? Like a sports car? The ones that are, like, low to the ground. So the skin of the car, like, covers the wheel a little bit on the outside of it. And it, like, has a certain curvature, and it makes it look like the car has haunches. Like it could jump if it wanted to, like a little bunny. Wheel sticks out of the well. No, it's like the wheel well hugs the wheel. It's called a wide body. Let me look it up. Is that what I mean? Wide body car. Yeah, kind of. Not all of these look haunchy. Let me see if I can find what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Some of these, yes. Some of these, no. Let me see. I saw one the other day that had such big haunches. But none of these have haunches like the one. Oh, here's a kind of one. Here's kind of one. Let me take a snip. Let me take a snip of what I'm looking at. Okay. Let me extend this so y'all can see everything that I'm looking at. Okay? So here's some like sports cars or whatever. Let me make this bigger. Sorry, covering chat for a moment. Okay, so this does not have haunches. This has tiny haunches. This does not have haunches. This does not have haunches. This does not have haunches. But this has haunches. I don't know what you call this. This, you know? And the one that I saw the other day had even bigger ones. It was like a giant thing right there where it was like very curvy and it came out and it covered the back. And it was haunchy. So that's what I call car haunches. Wide body wheel well. Yeah, I guess that is what it's called. I call them haunches though. Gisley, thank you for your sub. G-I dot S-L click I dot 5. Thank you. I don't know if I could choose a video that I like the most out of all mine left to sleep. Because there's so many that I genuinely enjoy making. Really, there's so many. And I'm gonna be honest, most of the ones that I genuinely enjoy making are the ones that do the best. With the exception being the singing ones. The singing ones don't do too well, but I really enjoy making them and they're important to me. So I really like those. But with like my normal ASMR videos, really the ones that I love the most are the ones that tend to do the best. And I think it's because whenever I have a lot of fun with a concept, generally other people like it too. And yeah, that's kind of how it feels. That is how it feels. You're thinking of a very aerodynamic wide body? I see. Thank you, Ryan Crossing. Thank you very much. What? What is it, girl? What is it? What did you have to report? State your case. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. Can we see her half haircut? Her hair is short right here. You can see it a little bit. This is her having short hair. A wide body Porsche 911. Is Porsche like Pro 911 or something? That's a little bit weird of them. It does have the haunches I'm thinking of. I do still feel like the one I saw the other day had even haunchier haunches. She's still shedding plenty, even with her shortened hair. Scratchy. You like scratchy. Do, 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 do. If we ever get human to animal understanding, ALADND, would you want to hear what Gracie says, or would you rather stay ignorant? I would like to hear what Gracie says, I think. Sleepy, sport car or truck? Which would you prefer? Definitely truck. I don't really like the way a lot of sports cars look. I'm not a fan of the way that most sports cars look. I like the way some trucks look. But yeah, that's how I feel. You know, like the shape of car that like Toyota Camrys are, where they're like kind of long and they have like a big snout and then like a little cabin and then like a little trunk butt, and the trunk butt is kind of symmetrical with the snout. I don't like that shape of car. I like round cars where the cabin and the trunk are connected. A lot of SUVs are kind of like that. And then like Kias and Mazda 2s are kind of like that. And then there's some like rounder things like I think some Priuses are a little bit rounder. And those are kind of cute. I like that shape of car. And then I kind of like SUVs, you know. I like the way Jeeps look. I like the way Broncos look. I like the way 4Runners look. I like the boxy look, yeah. And then, trucks all kind of look like Jeep, or they kind of all look boxy to me. They're just missing part of the box. So yeah, I like round cars and I like boxy cars. I like both round and boxy, but I don't really like the long snout cars with like the weird trunk butt. I don't like snout with trunk butt, okay? And sports cars look like snout with trunk butt. How about the Ford Expedition? Suzuki Jimny? Wait, there is a, Suzuki Samurais, I think are adorable. Suzuki Samurais are so cute. I love them. Let's see. Kate be my GF. Thank you for your prime. K, click, click, A, T, E, underscore, B, click, E, underscore, click, M, Y, click, underscore, G, click, up, Thank you. How about the Ford Expedition? I don't know what that looks like. Let me look it up. Ford Expedition. No, I don't like it. My instinct is no. I don't like it. I do like Volkswagen Beetles. Kia K5 has angry eyes. It does have angry eyes. I don't like it. It looks too much like a trunk butt. It has a snout and a trunk butt. I don't like it. Snout, trunk butt, car. Volvo wagon. Let me look at that. Volvo wagon. I don't like that one either. I'm sorry. It's not boxy enough and it's not round enough. It's not committed, okay? It's not committed. Volvo 850R. Okay, let me Google that. Volvo 850R. That is funny. You know, I don't like it, but I feel like I could like it. It has too much of a snout, I think. I don't like how long the snout is. But I feel like it has a very classic look to it. Porsche 944? Let's see. I think Porsches are supposed to be nice, right? Oh my god, that one looks so dumb. It has such a long snout. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It looks really stupid. I'm so sorry. Look, Morris Mini. It's beautiful. Okay. Let's see. That is cute. That is cute. I like it. I like that one. Morris Mini. Love to sleep. You got it. Yeah, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh yeah, I didn't look up the Suzuki Jimny. Suzuki Jimny. Let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah, that's also adorable as well. Very cute. Love it. Love it. Adorable. Check Nissan Cube. Okay. Nissan Cube. No. 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 It reminds me of Wally in like a bad way. I don't like it. I don't like it. What about Honda Element? It's okay. It's okay. It's not as bad as the Cube, but not as good as the Jimny. I do like a Volkswagen Beetle. I do. They are classic. They are adorable. Or a minibus? I don't know if I know what that looks like. Also adorable. Oh my god, yeah, those are so cute. A little minibus. What about Broncos? Yeah, I do like Broncos. I like the newer Broncos and the older Broncos. I think they're both pretty cool. Subaru Impreza. Subaru Impreza. It doesn't have a offensively large snout, and I like it. I would say it's mid. It's solidly mid. It's not bad. It's not bad. But it has a little bit of a snout in a way that I don't like. Silkies. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. S-click-E-A-shk. L-K-shk. I.E-S. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do like the Mazda 3 Swankist alarm. I do. Okay, a couple things y'all want me to look at. Lamborghini. I think that's supposed to be fancy. No, bad. Bad, don't like it. Moving on, Kia Sportage. Let's see. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. Kia Sportage. Cute. Not bad. Very functional. Here's one you might hate. 1999 Fiat Multipla. Fiat, I should say. It looks like an alien. no, it's very bad. I don't like it at all. Honda HRV, does it pass the snoot test? Let's see. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I didn't copy that right. It does pass the snoot test. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. I like it. How do you feel about the Popemobile? It's adorable. I love it. Okay. We love Jiminy's and Oz. Yeah. I think they're cute. Nissan Pathfinder 2012. It's not horrible. It's not horrible, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Click, 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 click. What about the 1935 Stout Scarab? That does not sound like a real car. The Stout Scarab? It's... What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I don't even know how to respond to that one. Hyundai N-Vision is a beauty. Let's see. I'm not a big fan. It has a snout and a trunk butt. Too much of a snout trunk butt. What about Mazda Miata? Let's see. I'm okay with it. I don't hate it, but it's not me. I hope you're Googling it incognito. I'm not. I will be getting advertisements about cars for next million years. What about Reliant Regal Superva? That also does not sound like a real car. No, it's not a real car. That's not a real car. That can't be legal. But it is adorable and I love it. What about the Porsche Tiger? Wait, that's a tank. Am I supposed to be looking at a tank? I don't know how to judge tanks. They all look like tanks to me. Pretty wild. Pretty wild, I would say. At least the tank doesn't have a long snout or a trunk butt, though. Better than the Lamborghini. Check the Aston Martin Signet. You know, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I don't love it, but it is okay. It's like a smart car looking tiny thing. It's meh. What about the good old PT Cruiser? It's cute. It's cute, but I'm not crazy about it. Look at the Do Good Motor Zero. I hate it, but it is cute. But I would never. No. 2004 Pontiac Aztec. You know, I kind of like that. Why do I like that so much? I like it. I like it. It comes in a very cute orange color. Oh my god, I love this orange color. It's so cute. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the cute orange color. Look at it. It's so cute and orange. It's carrot colored. It's carrot colored. That's so cute. Have you ever seen the shorts of that girl that taps on cars? Oh yeah, I have. Brutalism carrot. The best types of carrots, really. You'd love Nissan S Cargo. I don't love it. I don't love it. I'm sorry. I don't love it. I don't love it. It looks wrong. It looks wrong. There's something wrong with it. I don't like it, and I don't love it. Uncomfy. Uncomfy. Shika, 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 shika. How about a Chevy Volt? Let's see. I don't hate it. It does not have a trunk butt, and it doesn't have too long of a snoot. But it is... I like the Chevy Volt as much as I like the Mazda 3. It's fine. It's pretty cute, but it's nothing crazy. How do you feel about the Saturn V? That one's pretty wild. That one's pretty wild, Destructicon. I feel like that one could definitely take me places. Toyota Prius is fine as well. It's fine. Polski Fiat 126p. Oh my god, that's so cute. What? Oh my god. I wish it came in cuter colors though. None of these colors are speaking to me, but it is very cute. The little blue one's pretty cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute though. Not memeing. Do you like the Cybertrunks now? The back might be the issue. I don't. The Cybertruck doesn't look like a car to me. It's so different. It exists on a different plane, okay? It's like comparing I don't know. It's like comparing the Sistine Chapel to Pushing the Cat or something. It's like we're obviously going for different things here. They don't belong in the same conversation. It's a different beast. It exists outside of ordinary car aesthetics. The Cybertruck. Welcome, Lionea. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy. I do like Honda Fits, Agan. I think Honda Fits are pretty cute. If the Cybertruck was black, it would look so much less ugly. Do they only come in one color? I never thought about that until just now. Do they only come in that silver? Interesting. I've seen one that was wrapped in like pink pearlescent wrap. I don't know what you call it. And that was kind of crazy looking. They don't have paint. Yeah, interesting. Vinyl wrap. Yeah. I would also rather have a pony. Speedbird. I would want a AI pony. Okay? An augmented reality AI pony. And like a hoverboard that I could pretend was the pony. But I'm actually just hoverboarding. You'd ride an elk? That's pretty baller. That's pretty nice. I like that. An ancient megafauna? Very good. Yes. What if the hoverboard was a chariot driven by horses? That would be pretty cool. I feel like there's cat fur, like, in the air. My nose feels itchy. Can you possibly do latex or rubber kitchen cleaning gloves? Like, make them? Eat them? You want me to eat them? Make them? Do them? You want me to do them? No, I don't know. I'm so sorry. If you could choose an animal to ride, which one would you like? Whale. Blue whale. Blue whale. Shark. 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 Chocolate. Bumblebee. Bumblebee. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5. 5. I can't do it. It's done. That's over. Lost it. I apologize. Lost it. I did my best. What are the highest and lowest songs you've written? I don't know, but I know I've written some songs that are too hard for me in both directions. Thank you. Thank you, Mario's Nipples. I've always wanted vocal training from Mario's Nipples. I am very glad to have your approval. I don't want to do ASMR in my lowest voice, sleepy 2 hours later. Can we get a snip of them, even if it's just the tone? No. How late in the year would y'all no longer consider camping? I mean, depending on where you live, sometimes late in the year is the best time for camping. It all depends on what kind of camping you want to do. What are you going to be for Halloween? I don't know. But I do have plans, but I'm not going to talk about them. But oh my gosh, I'm excited. Year-round camping in Southern California. That's true. That's true. I do not know what I'm going to be for Halloween. I might be a rat, or a bat, or a trap, or a tic-tac, or a cat. Forgot about that one. Or a lat. Or a mat. I might go pitter-pat. I might be an apple fairy. So true, so true, so true. Would that be one Tic Tac or a whole thing of Tic Tacs? I would probably just be one Tic Tac. One Tic Tac, tic tac toe, tic tac, clickety clack, tingle, tic tac toe. Click clack, tickety tack, tingle, click clack, tickety tack, tingle. A cat and a hat? A hat and a cat? A rat and a hat? A rat and a hat? A rat-a-tat-tat? A rat and a hat? A rat-a-tat-tat? What's the most fun thing you've dressed as? A jellyfish. I made my own jellyfish costume when I was like 10 and I loved it. I loved it so much. That was my best costume ever. With all those tentacles. It was very fun. I was a jellyfish. Do you have it? No. Even if I did, it would not fit me because it was when I was 10 and I have grown. I have grown some. I was watching some of your YouTube shorts the other day and I really like the ones you were singing a song to a tree. Yes, that is me singing. Have you recorded any of your other songs? No. I mean, some of them are on YouTube. If you look in my singing playlist. But, yeah, that's it. The calves would probably not fit, but the length probably still would. I mean, even when I was 10, I was fated for big calves, okay? What's Gracie gonna be for Halloween? She's gonna be my little rice ball. She's gonna be my little snowflake. She's gonna be my little unpainted paper mache. She's gonna be my little puffy cloud. She's gonna be my little pillow stuffing. She's gonna be my little pizza dough, unflattened. She's gonna be my little mold. She's gonna be my little white mold. She's gonna be my little cotton candy. My little asbestos. Exactly. My little toasted coconut. Yep. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. You know, I have not been keeping up with my name traces. I have quite a few I need to do. Ryan Crossing, I'm so sorry. I've been neglecting my duties. Arshk, shk, ysk, A, N, click, X, C, R, shk, O, S, S, I, dot, N, shk, G, click, 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 click. For Kritzy, C, H, click, R, shk, I, dot, Z, Z, I, dot, 0, shk, 2, Kritzy. for adaptal, toasted coconut, toasted coconut, toasted coconut. At what point in the gym journey does Sleepy transform into Always Slightly Swole? I don't know. You know, whenever I do, my arms, whenever I'm just chilling, I'm chill with my arms. But whenever I'm doing my lateral raises and I'm actually holding weight in my arm, I don't like the way my arms look. I think it's because it's the striate. Whenever I'm actually lifting weight, I do see like striations in my muscles, and I don't like the way they look. It's satisfying to be able to lift the weight, and I'm glad I'm doing it. It makes me feel good and strong, and I love it. But like, in the moment, like seeing the striations, I don't like it. It like scares me. I'm like, oh my gosh, it looks creepy. I see like little lines on my shoulders. Toasted coconut. The veins pop? If I'm going really hard, the veins will pop in my biceps a little bit, but nothing crazy. Click. Toasted coconut, toasted coconut. Toasted coconut, toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut, toasted coconut. Toasted coconut, toasted coconut. Toasted coconut, toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Toasted, roasted, posted coconut. Toasted coconut. Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. Toasted coconut. When you flex, can you see striations in your calves? No, my legs are not as like crazy looking as my arms. My legs are strong, but I have more fat on the lower part of my body, so it keeps my legs, including my calves, from looking too wild, even though they are quite strong. My arms are not that strong, but I don't hold fat on the whole upper half of my body. So even though I'm really not strong, my upper body, like I cannot lift heavy. I just lift a little bit with my upper body. I feel like it looks kind of wild because I just don't have a lot of fat up there. When you flex it, the calf muscle noticeably pops? Yeah, definitely when I flex it. If I stand on my tippy toes, yeah. But there's not crazy striations or anything. It's just, wow, there's the calf. For Jakey Boo, we have a word wrap for crackle. Crackle, 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 crackle. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Crackle, 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 crackle. Crackle, 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 crackle. Crackle. Crackle, 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 crackle. Crackle, 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 crackle. Crackle, 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 crack-a-doodle-doo. 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 Crackle, 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 crackle. remember you are bread. Plans for going on a walk tonight too. I went on a walk earlier today. So no, probably not tonight. Tonight is going to be a nice, lazy night. And tomorrow will be a lovely day. Lovely day, lovely day. And maybe I'll go on a walk tomorrow. We'll see. Or maybe not. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Crackle, crackle. Tomorrow I want to do a lot of reading of my book as well. And I have an entire cake to get through, so you know. Have you tried the cake? I have. I had a slice today and it was delicious. It was super delicious. Birthday? Yeah. How long do you think it'll last you? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm a hot chocolate and marshmallows over the fire. Ugh, me too, Salty. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, NASA. When's your birthday? Monday. Monday is my actual birthday. Monday. Tomorrow is Sunday, so it will be the day after tomorrow. Septiembre 9th. Me too, mine's on the 9th. Wow. Kirakuzi. Birthday buddy. Birthday buddy. Birthday buddy. Already getting used to saying your new age? Yeah, definitely. I feel 27. I feel 27. So 27 it is. Thank you, Mayhem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, 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 click. Shika, shika, shika. Shika, 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 shika. 20 at best? I think best is a weird word. But thank you. It's the job. It's the job. Content creation keeps one young. Y'all old and I forget. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Sleepy, you'll be carded when you're 50. My mom was carded when she was like 40, you know? So it's we have young faces. My family, we just have young faces. EP does indeed have the ADHD youthful appearance. Thank you. Thank you. No calluses from the content mines? I guess not. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. my friends. What should we name the stream? I don't know what we should name it. What did we talk? Oh, we did yap a lot before the break, especially. We were going. I don't even remember what happened after the break though. Cars happened after the break. Okay, cars will be the last thing. What will the first two things be? Oh god, I don't know how to type. Civilization. Did we talk that much about confession? Did we talk for a long time about it, or did I just speak very boldly about it, but only a little bit? I bought a quart of thorns and roses. Oh my gosh, Neatrix. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you. Oh my gosh. Welcome in. You just read that book. You don't need to come to stream. Just read that book. You'll have a great time. Thank you for saying hi. It was like 15 to 20 minutes. Okay. You know what? Confessions and taking accountability, kind of the same thing. So let's just say confessions, lost civilizations, and cars. 3 C's. How's that? Confessions, lost civilizations. Oh god, I have a sneeze in my nose. I contained it. I sneezed inside to my brain. The sneeze went into my brain. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. If you can, remember to check out the Kardashev scale. Right. I'm gonna copy it and paste it into my search bar right now, so I'll look at it later whenever I open my computer. This sneeze is forever stuck inside my brain. It's so true. It's like gum, how gum sits in your stomach forever. Whenever you put a sneeze in your brain, it stays there for 30 years, okay? Your search bar full of 800 card tabs. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see who we will raid. Let's see who we will raid. Let's see who we will raid. Did Nikocado Avocado actually get in more recent drama? Why are Nikocado Avocado drama streams on my sidebar right now? Did he get into some crazy shit or something? He's slim now? Oh my god, are you kidding me? He lost weight? When? Did he have surgery? Did he have the, what's it called? Gastric bypass thing? He faked 3 years worth of videos? He pre-recorded years worth of videos, started losing weight 2 years ago. Ozempic, I'd believe it. I have so much catching up to do. Oh my god. What? I love finding out about things on stream. This is so exciting. This is so much better than seeing it on my, like, YouTube homepage. We need to talk about our next stream, maybe. It was part of his social experiment. Is his personality also a social experiment, or is he, like, still a dick, though? That's the question. You know what I mean? We were talking about it in the Disky. Okay, I'm gonna need to read it. Go get fully invested and research it. Okay, I will. He's giving supervillain vibes. Oh no. He has very bad vibes. He was very much playing a character. Interesting. What a nightmare human. But also, maybe not. Maybe he was just doing it as an experiment. What was the experiment? Okay, I can't wait. I'm gonna go look into it. But tonight, brothers and sisters, we are going to go to the Mystic Village and not be internet drama degens, okay? For a couple hours. For a couple hours, let's be zen and dignified. We don't know who Nikocado Avocado is, alright? We have no idea. We are listening to Tibetan singing bowls and going to the mountaintop together. I almost put my read message in his chat, which would have been so awkward. Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night, my friends. I will see y'all on Monday. Alright? Good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Shaleepy. 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 Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.